Hello everybody, welcome back to Chilliwack, BC, and to my channel on Argsy Gaming. It looks like a cold, frigid February. Hopefully we will make it into the month of March and start spring on this episode. Our primary job for today is to sell some silage from the silage bunker. So that's what we're going to do. So as we can see here, we have some snow on the ground. I'm just going to make our way down to sell point and sell some silage. Oh, I missed my turn. A little bit slippery here. I've been so far getting about $5,000 a load, which isn't too bad. There was some trips made last episode with auto drive to empty fermenting silo. That's why we're up to about 115k here. Also, we cashed in the soybean contracts last episode as well, so not too shabby. By the time I'm done emptying the silo of the fresh grass silage, this Bratner is probably going to need some tender loving care and spraying. Hello, the sim guy. No, I'm not planning on crashing tonight, hopefully. But mind you, I do say that every stream. And the plans never seem to work out, do they? I always seem to find some humdinger of a situation to get myself into. Oh dear. There's a slip and slide. I think this snow might do me in. There's a lot of slip and sliding that happens in the snow. Alright, let's see if I can fill this. I do, indeed. While this is filling up, let's just go over here and check our manure bunker. Up to 296 liters of manure. I don't know what my horses are doing. I'm certain that they're fine, but let's just take a peek in the menu. So puberty is still growing. They're up to 18%, so there's still some production or growth, so that's good. Food is fine, which is good. I still have all this product here, so I think I'll be fine with the horses. So not too shabby there. I don't think I have to worry too much. So all I need to really do is just sell this silage, get it done. I can probably sell all of the silage because horses don't need silage, or I don't need to provide them any silage at this point. Their food is taken care of, so 100 times fold. Whoa! Slippery. My oh my. I almost had a crash there. I could have taken out a telephone pole. Here we go. Let's see if we can make this turn. I'm hoping that I'll get enough money that I can buy another piece of property that I can work with. So that would be nice. By selling this this silage, I want to buy a field, another field, maybe make it into corn, because I really do need to start thinking about trying to get like maybe a cow farm going or something like that. So I'm slowly getting there. And the horses, they'll just multiply once puberty is at max, so. But the amount of grass that I get from the 2 fields that I have already is sufficient. So that should be perfectly fine. Oh, interesting things about Farm Sim, custom modding released, I think their, what is it, the liquid fertilizer tank, which can hook up to their larger versions of seeders. I thought that's kind of neat. Been waiting on that for a while. Won't be using that on this map anytime soon because I don't really need a super large seeder with the fields that I have at the moment, but it will come in handy down the road. My last episode stream that I was talking about the other map that I want to try, but it's still in production or being made. The Fraser Valley map by Hilly Farms. Interesting enough, right? Well, when I was talking about his map on the last stream, when I had ended the stream, he actually did release an update video. So that was cool. There's still a lot of work in progress, but one of his pig farms shows a manual clean out of manure out of a pig farm, What else? He also has sapling greenhouses where you can grow small saplings, which is also an industry in the farming community in Chilliwack and the Fraser Valley. So it'll be interesting if he can get that greenhouse system to work. And it's supposed to be a unique production. So we'll have to see how it turns out. I still yet to see the logging league. I know that featured yesterday, so I have to check out the matches. I'll probably do that maybe later on tonight. I enjoyed the last stream of the logging league. I thought that it was really cool. What other? Oh, for anyone that does auto drive, Disturb Simulations has a auto drive tutorial video on a feature that I think has been around for a while but was overlooked. It's where you can set up a course to pick up a product from multiple silos and send it to a sell point, and it uses the folder features. So if you have a really big farm and you have wheat in like maybe 5 or 6 different silos, you can set up a task that will allow the driver to go to all of the silos to pick up product and take it to a place to dump, like a sell point or another storage area. So should be interesting, and it uses folders within the auto drive system. I haven't played with it yet, but it could come in handy. You can also set it up to rotate between several different sell points too, to pick up a product and then distribute it to different sell points, or perhaps different productions. So as I expand, I'll probably try that out. Those are pretty much the highlights that I've seen this week. Oh, and then I think there was some videos on the mobile version of Farm Sim 23 on the Nintendo Switch and Android. But I'm on PC. So I'll probably stay here. There you go. $5,400, not bad. Nope, I can't drive straight. I should have put a snowplow on the front of this. So I should only have like a few more loads that I'll have to pick up. and drop off. What I want to do next is, I think, sheep, if I'm not mistaken. So I have to find the sheep property on here, and then buy that. Wonder what sheep need. Let's see. Or maize plus. So, conditioned grass. So, grass conditioned, grass fresh, grass conditioned, and hay. So a lot of conditioned grass for sheep by the looks of it. Mark Thor, I do not know where he is at the moment. Sometimes he pops in, sometimes he doesn't. I imagine he'll probably catch the stream or pop in at some point during the stream. I know he's been having some problems with the internet, so I don't know if he's gotten that sorted out or not. Because he's mentioned that on a few of my streams that his internet has cut out a few times. So hopefully that's not the situation, but I can understand. Oh, almost jackknifed. So I am a bit early streaming though, so I think he usually pops in around 12 my time, most of the time, so it's about an hour away. So how are your farm sim adventures going? The sim guy? Oh dear. Yeah, it's still going around. Hopefully you're on the mend. I know when I'm not feeling well, I don't really want to do much. I just kind of like to kick back and relax and maybe watch TV or something like that, or if I do game, it's usually just small stuff like on a small farm for like an hour or two or something, but nothing too big. Okay, let's empty that out. But spring is on its way, so we're almost out of the winter season. And we won't have to worry about flu bugs so much. We can be outdoors more. It's being cooped up indoors all the time. That's where it seems to spread them the most. Gotcha. Yeah, it's kind of hard to stream when you're sick. 'Cause your voice sounds weird and you're just... I don't know, it's just everything's a blur. As the saying goes. Once I get this silage emptied out, I probably might actually fast forward the game a bit to get out of winter. I'll just see here. Oh, I think I'll switch up tractors too, I think. Give this a good spraying first. Exactly. And then blasting your viewers' ears off from the sneeze because they have headphones on. That'll get the dislikes going on the live stream. Okay, so I'll park the Voltra and I will take one of these Fords. Yes. Put snot on the microphone. uh, then your viewers are saying we can't hear you anymore. And you're trying to figure out why the audio on the microphone isn't working. Then you finally realize that there's snot on your microphone. And then you have to clean it. Oh, gross. Probably not the best thing to have happen during a live stream. There we go. Was a good idea to swap out for the Ford. Oh, drifting. Drifting. I am from Canada, British Columbia, and I live in this wonderful city that I'm playing in right now. So I actually live in Chilliwack, which is the map that I'm playing on. This area though is the farming area of the city, but myself, I actually live in the city. So this is the outskirts of the city, basically. What you're seeing in the game right now. Yep, I am from the map. If I was to jump into my vehicle, it would just probably take me maybe 15 to 30 minutes to get to this specific area in the map. So I know this area quite well. The positioning of the fields are all accurate. As for the, the buildings and the housing and all of that, is not accurate. I think there is a farm here where I am right now, but the buildings are different. Some of the geographical places are accurate, like for instance the lumber yard or the mill is actually on a site where there is a lumber company. The Costco is where the Costco is. So as for the BGA, there's no large BGA in that area. What else? The co-op, that's generally all greenhouses. But the field sizes and everything like that are all accurate though. The ditch lines, the roadways, all of that infrastructure is all accurate. So. But this road that I'm on right now normally has a number of houses on each side. This feed lot area, I would have to say is accurate. There is actually an animal selling location right here. The layout of what we see here in the map is not isn't like 100% identical, but this property that I'm on right now does actually sell horses and other animals. So it's just that the building structures are different. Oh, yep. From Canada. I'm waiting for another map to release by Hilly Farms. And he's doing a map in this similar area as well. So it's just north of where I live. And it's also another 15 to 30 minute drive to get to the location. So it's called the Fraser Valley map, I believe. But he's still working on it. So when that gets released, I'll be streaming on this map, Chilliwack, and I will also be streaming on that other map too. So there seems to be quite a few maps coming out within the area that I live, so I might as well just stream on the maps where I live. Turning. Hey, how much more silage do I have? Oh, I think this is the last load. Right on. But this is just one part of Canada. There's a lot of other maps too that show other places, like Saskatchewan, Ontario, probably Quebec, Alberta, northern BC. It's a very large country, so there's like different biomes and a variety of diversity. Saskatchewan and Alberta. Alberta is a 30-minute flight on a like a commercial aircraft. Saskatchewan probably maybe a 3-hour, and then Ontario is a 4-hour flight. And these are all commercial jets. Not a Cessna or anything like that. I'm on the west coast. I think if I was to fly from here to the other side of Canada, it'd probably be maybe a 5 to 6 hour flight, probably. I would think. And that would land me probably in Prince Edward Island on the east coast. Alright, we've gone ahead and emptied all of our product. I gotta spray out this the trailer's a bit of a mess. I'm gonna park my trailer over here. And I'll park the tractor here for now, and then I'm going to fast forward the day. So I don't really have anything else to do. Hopefully I hit March, but I don't think so. Yeah, it's February 3rd now. I don't know why it's not jumping any further. Oh, I love the snow texture in here. Starting to melt though. $336 liters. Not bad. See how our animals are doing. Food is still high. We're doing just fine. Snow is melted away. I have 3-day months, so I've already triggered 3 times. Let's see here. We're in March 1st now. Perfect. Ready to harvest, so I can start cutting my grass, I guess. And let's just check. Yep, that's still fine. So grass cutting. And I need to change this to, let's see, 180 centimeter bales? Yeah. What am I gonna do with conditioner? Actually, you know what? I think I want to try my silage additive thing. Because I do have that working now. My pickup. Reverse. This is pretty heavy. Do I have silage additive in the tank? Yes, I do. Now, let's just detect my width, make sure all these settings are fine. Snap angle, probably about 5%. 90 degrees, is the 90 degrees on? Yep. Alright. Oop. Silage additive is going down, so it's working. But for some reason one of my mowers is not. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, I wonder if I have this on backwards. There we go. It's working now. Silage additive is working on the tanks too, because I was at 100% and it's slowly going down. It's at 99% now. So that's good. Yep, the bluest tractor ever. Hey Legion, welcome. Let's see if I... I wonder if it doesn't, without conditioning maybe. Let's see. That's better. Seems a little bit finicky if you're doing semi-dried grass for some reason. Weird. Up to about 16,000 liters. Alright, Legion. Well, my next cut will probably be hay on this field. So for whichever reason, when I tried to cut with conditioned, it didn't seem to like that for whichever reason. So you probably have to bale conditioned grass, perhaps. As I lost quite a bit of product when I tried to make the mower cut conditioned. Alright, I'm up to 35. Turn off the pickup. So 35,000, but it could have been a lot more than that if I had just stuck with unconditioned. Oop. Fold that up. I gotta empty this in here. And I'm going to cut the other one. Oh, we got 3 pallets of honey. That's good. I'm going to go to the other property, which is over here. Okay, there we go. And I'll have to grass roll the fields. Starting to notice a complete difference in capacity, because where I'm cutting is partially on just meadow grass, and then now as I slowly move into field grass, I'm getting way more product. So it definitely pays off to have field grass. Turn off my engine. Go up here. I need at least one more pass, I think. On this side. There we go. There we go. There, that should be enough for me to turn around on this end, I think. There we go. This is going to be a lot of grass. Yep, I am using the TARDIS wagon. It's I made some modifications to it so that the silage additive would work with Maize Plus. It seems to be working because I had 100% additive in the tank and now it's down to 96% and it's still dropping, so I'm happy about that. I also have a forage harvester modified to use the additive too for the maize plus stuff, and one baler pack as well. Oh, gotcha. Welcome, Mark. we were talking about you earlier. The sim guy was like, "Where's Mark?" Reverse a little bit here. Let's just go forward. I am going to get a lot of grass off this field. I think I'm gonna fill this. I'm at 42% already. I feel a little left out. I'm watching on a desktop with the conversation. Everybody's on app watching the chat, but me. But the feel included, I am watching chat, but on a desktop. I'm up to 48% full. Not bad. Yeah, let's turn here. Here we go. I can't wait till the first DLC gets released. I am looking forward to using the new baling equipment, and then update 1.6 will have some option to store bales better. So I'm intrigued to see what that will be about, the bale storage. I'm wondering if it'll be like a universal bale storage, meaning that you can hold all sorts of bales in it instead of like one bale type, because most of our bale storage mods at the moment will hold only like one type of bale, like one building for all straw bale, and then one building for all silage bales, or something along that line. I can't recall the date, but I think it was around the 20th or something like that of this month of March. The stationary baler is what I'm going to be using. So what I want to do is I'll have this TARDIS, and then I will dump my trailer into the stationary baler. So I'm interested to try that out. I think it'll be cool. That's true. Yeah, it probably will be similar to what's already out, but I'm hoping maybe they might give us a surprise. But that could probably be very difficult to do. To have multiple bales in one storage building. Yeah, I was just thinking of that, Legion. That's what I was going to do. I thought, well, how would I do that? Well, I'd just put the baler hooked up right in front of the storage, and then take my TARDIS to it and empty it out. That's gonna be fun. I'm just really psyched about it. Yay! You can see us. Welcome. We can see you too. The automatic baler, I'm kind of intrigued to see how that will work. And how it'll spit out a bale. Is it going to like wrap it up somehow, like how we have that big large sausage wrapper, or is it or will it do it in a different fashion? I'll have to see how that works. No, that might be a concern for some people. Especially playing on larger maps where you have larger fields. That's probably maybe another reason why they released that, why they're providing console players that bale storage option. Because then they'll have so many bales and they won't know what to do with them. Or they'll hit their capacity too quick. almost full. Oops, crash crowner. I would think console playing might be a little bit more comfortable, because then you're sitting on a couch in front of a TV. I suppose you could probably do the same thing with a computer system, but most people probably don't do that as a setup. I don't know. "95% full." I think I better just take this batch back. There we go. And I just have a little bit more to pick up. And then I'll have to get the grass roller out. This is going to have so much grass in it, so much silage. Alright, just a little bit more to pick up. What is Mark's Mods? The bunker is, or the fermenting silo is, yes. And also the tractor and the mowing kit that I'm using. The TARDIS is not, though. I got that off the mod hub. The silage additive bunk, or the silage bunker or fermenting silo. Yeah, I think it's called fermenting silo. Yes, I agree, because then I would have to use the standard bunker process. I don't have to do that, or bale them all the time. That's the other option too, I guess. And it's small in look and feel, so it doesn't take up a lot of space, and it has a nice design to it. It kind of fits the decor of the farm that I'm using at the moment, so I like it. I need to cut one more swath, I think, here. There we go. I've enjoyed all of the mods so far that he's released, that I have available to me. I haven't tried the combines yet, and I do have the combines on this map. So, which is, I think, what I'm saving up for next. I probably could buy the combine and the header now. So I will probably use them maybe this episode. We'll see. It depends on how far my wheat has come along. And if I have enough to get the combine. But I have a feeling I do have enough. I'm just going to finish up my grass work first. And then at some point in the stream I'll be looking at that combine. And to see what the status of my wheat field is like. I'm also going to try my baler in a moment once I get this load back, which is a Mark Thor baler. I want to cut what's inside the horse pen just to see how it affects the horses. Kind of like an experiment with animal grazing, see what happens. Might be a bad thing, I don't know, but learning lesson. There, I think I got all the grass cut now. Here we go. Because I have a feeling the animal grazing is mainly what's feeding my horses at the moment. Because my food bars are not going down. So I'm going to cut in there and see what happens. But I'm going to bale that though, because it's a little tight. So I figured it might be better to use a baler. Okay, we're going to just go ahead and empty this out. I have one of your combines, I think. Yeah, these class 4 Dominators. Mark Thor editions. I don't know what the difference is between the two that I've got here. Unless I got a duplicate inside. I bet you anything I do have a duplicate. Tunnel. Oh, one of them goes fast. super tuned. Wheel setup. Warning signs. One of them is out of date. Oh dear. I had added those early on. One is public and one is submission to giants. Okay. Well, I should be fine with whichever one that I get, I guess. And then I'll clear them out after, I guess. I'll clean out the mod folder later. I didn't buy it yet, but I will buy it a little later in the stream maybe. Go to the other one. Okay. Oh, it's saving. Dang it. Okay, let's go. Oh, there is a difference. So this one here on the right has 360 horsepower, whereas this one on the left only has 300 HP. So this one's the older one then. And this one is the newer one on the right. That's pretty easy to figure out. Keep the one for submission? Okay. Let me go into... Farms FSG modding tool. Yeah, you're right. There is one in here that says it's not for submission. Okay, I'm just going to save the game. Okay, give me a sec here. Save. Deleted. I'm gonna refresh my folders and relaunch. And loading we go. Okay. Let's just take a look in the shop now. Harvesters. Yep, there we go. 360 horsepower. So that is the one. I'll probably go with the fastest one I can get. And build computer. Oh, this must be stuff inside. Okay, both. Triangle. Name. Amy, Annie, Belle, Betty, Claire. Oh, I got all sorts of names here. Let's call her Queen. We'll give it combine number 1. Oh, okay, I see double digits. Not that I think I would own 10 combines, but good to know. Capacity. Ooh. Let's go backwards. Yeah, we want double. What does that change it from? 10k to 20k. Okay, not bad. Color. Let's go with darker blue. There we go. License plate is fine. I don't think I want to call it Queen. We'll go with Wendy. Wendy's a nice name. Okay, bye. And then combination. Oh, we got different headers here. Folding corn header trailer. I just want to look at this. Ah, nifty. Oh yeah, I could go 0-1, that's true. I'll leave it as 1 for now. This is pretty cool. I don't have corn yet, so I'll hold off on that. And I don't have sunflower seeds, but when I do get them, I will probably get one of those. This is a 7.7 meter grain header, so I will get that. We'll change the color. Buy. And I need the trailer for it now. Spare wheel. Triangle. I'll put triangles on. Go. Okay, let's go pick that stuff up. Actually, I'm wondering if where my wheat is at right now. I don't think I can cut my wheat quite yet. So, I probably didn't have to buy it right now, but oh well. Yeah, it's still growing. Spawn point's a little tight here. Okay, come on. There. Oh, I see the sign Wendy now. Yep. Yeah, I think I gotta drop this on the other side. This is one fast combine. There's some nice sound animations on the header whenever you pick it up and drop it off. I like that. Is that the folding platform, just by curiosity, is that only for the corn header, or could it actually hold this header too? Before I take off, I'll just see if you say yes, I can use it with this header. Because if you say yes, I can, then I'll just sell this header trailer and get the other one, the folding one. That folding one looked pretty interesting. Oops. Oh, okay. Well, let's just try it out. I don't mind spending money. See what happens here. How much is it? It's only $2,000, so let's give it a shot. Let's just buy that. Let's see what happens. Okay. Reverse. Oh, that's nifty. Ooh, fancy. That's cool. Okay. Now, I take it I have to put this on the back of it. Alright, let's see what happens. I probably might have to go, maybe I better move it. I'm too centered. I'm thinking like, maybe like this. I hope I did this right. Okay, there we go. I extended it. I hope it's on there okay. It seems to be on there. Okay. It's extended. See? So I think I should be okay. That's kind of on there a little weird. I don't know if it's actually latched. Oh. Yep. Not sure. Maybe the wrong way? Not sure how it's... because normally it snaps on, right? Oh. Crazy. It is latched? Okay. Oh boy. Wowzers. Oh, I had it on for a moment. I gotta back this up. It's on there now. Back this up a little bit. Wasn't intended to be broken, but yeah, I guess so. Okay, there we go. It's because it was too far forward. So I think I should hook up just fine now. There. That should do. And this one, we're just gonna Superman it over here. Sell. There. There we go. That works. It's sticking on. It's not like jumping off, so. Man, this thing goes quick. So I just have to wait till my wheat grows, and should be pretty interesting when I can use this. Yep, that's very true. I can still make do with this trailer because it's staying on, so. And it's nice that I can load from the rear as well as the side, so I'm not impeded. So if I don't want to unfold the trailer, I don't have to. So. This should make quick work of my crop. I'm gonna park this next to the trailers that I have in the yard, so I still have to wait till my wheat grows. So this is where the combine will park for now. There we go. Can't wait to get to use it. Maybe I can use it. I'll probably maybe try it out on a contract too. But first, I'm going to finish up my mowing. I'm going to park this guy right here. He's going to need to be cleaned. Whoa! Reverse, 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 reverse. There we go. I gotta open up my gate here. See what happens if I mow this. Could be the worst decision I ever made, but I'm kinda curious to see what happens. A little bit big to fit in here, but let's see. Oop. I'll have to make a second sweep around, I think, with the mower folded up. So this has got animal grazing turned on, so I'm not sure if I should be actually cutting in here. So, but I'm curious to see what happens. Oh boy. Yeah, I'll have to make a second trip around with the baler. Push that one out of the way. I'm gonna fold up the baler, or I mean, sorry, the mowing kit. I should be able to pick up this bit in the corner here if I make another trip around. Oop. Maybe I have to take the kit off. No, I should be able to do it. Yeah, there we go. And was there any down here? Yeah, at the end. There we go. Whoop. My equipment off here. It's a mess. Oop. There we go. So I don't know if I made a good decision by cutting that area or not, but oh well. See what happens. As I'm using the animal grazing mod, so So I'm not sure if it'll grow back or if it'll affect the animal grazing mod to the point where it will grow back but it will not feed my horses. I don't know. So guess we'll find out if it was a really bad mistake for Kieran to do that. Put that there. I'm gonna move the TARDIS out of the way. I need to take one of these pickup wagons to pick up the bales. Now, if I had all horses in here, then probably wouldn't have been a good idea. But I've only got 2 horses, so that's quite alright. Oh, we'll see what happens. I'm pretty sure it's possible you're allowed to cut the grazing area. Because I think I saw a stream, one of Bearded's streams on Twitch, and he had animal grazing on for his cows and he was cutting in the area, so I think I'll be okay. Alright, what's next on the list? Oh yeah, I gotta put the baler away, then I need to get the grass roller out and start grass rolling. Oop. And I already own a grass roller. Where did I put it? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, gotcha. Well, I have hay and all of the food there for them, so I think they'll be fine. Right now I've only got the 2 horses and they're they're living off of the grazing. The grazing makes enough food for them by the looks of it, so I think we'll be fine. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. Oh, next time I work this field, I think I'm going to do hay. Alright, now I gotta go do the other field. Let's go this way. And this one will have to be done as hay too, I guess. That way it can clean up the little bits that are kicking around. What do I have to show? Or what needs to be shown? I just don't know how to do it. Oh. It's easy enough. So I think I hit, gotta bring it up, F10. And it's on. You want to be on this one here with the Google marker, I guess, which is the fields and land. I think that's the one. Yeah. Set field fruit. So you hit that, then you select the field you want. The field number. You can do all. I just want to make sure it's not my field. Hold on a sec. I'm going to do a neighbor's field. This one looks like a good one to do. This one is limed, so I will demonstrate on this one. I don't own the property, so it won't affect my gameplay at all. So I hit F10, brings it up here. I go to, wait, I need to find out what the field name is first. So let's find out what field number it is. $217. So that's the field number. So if 10, go to fields and farms. And we go to, I think, set fruit. So 217 is selected, so if you're over top of it, you can just do, it should auto detect which field you're on, or you can manually select it. So I guess we'll make it, I don't know, make it corn. Or actually no, let's make it wheat, oats. You can, so you choose your fruit type that you want. Your growth, you can say that it's planted, growing, growing stage 2, growing stage 3, ready to harvest. So you can do that. So your ground layer, you can have it fertilizer, manure, slurry, lime, straw, corn, all sorts of stuff. Don't really have to do anything with that really. Fertilizer states, you can set it to 100%. Plow state, you can say yes to make sure that you get the bonus for plowing. For herbicide, say yes so that it's got herbicide. And you get its bonus, and you say yes to lime to make it get the lime bonus. Needs rolling, set that to no. That's a trick cut question, so make sure this one you say no, it doesn't need rolling. So you get your rolling state. Stones, I would say shut that off, say it's picked. Stubble is your mulching, so you want to say yes, it's stubble is shredded, so that's a yes question. You can buy the land too, but I'm going to say no. Then you hit confirm. You can do that too if you want. You can set it as I think I'm in the wrong one. This is the fruit selection, I think. Let's go back here. Set field ground, I guess, is what I have to go into. And so ground type is none. And if you want it just plowed, just say yes to plowed. Under set field ground. And then just make sure all this other stuff is set to nothing. And then you can hit confirm. Let's see what happens. I hit confirm. Oh, it changed it. I don't know why it changed it to this particular look. Weird. Let's try 217 again. Let's see. Let's see what happens here. Plowed, yes. Canola. I guess it has to be on that other one. Oh yeah, the visual probably is what did it. So I still need a ground type as plowed. Okay, so plowed, yes, and ground type should be plowed. So those are your two ones. So I'm going to hit confirm and see what happens. Yeah, there we go. Now it's plowed. So I figured it out. So you go to F10, you go to fields and farms on the left hand side, you go to set field ground, which is the second tick box. You need to have your ground type set to plowed, and you need to have this set to yes, plowed as set to yes. And all of this other stuff needs to be shut off. And you select your field, of course. And you say confirm. And then bam, it will make a plowed field. There you go. I'm gonna give this farmer some wheat though. I feel bad for him. Because I just took God mowed his crop away. Probably like, what the heck? God is messing around with my crops. We'll give him. We'll give him some alfalfa, or actually clover. We'll give him clover. Ready to harvest. We'll give him full yield too. Make him a happy farmer. Yes. None. And confirm. There we go. There you go. Neighbor farm guy. It should be yes, and I can demonstrate that. I guess I'll take this guy's field away. So go into here, F10, select this one on the left, go to set field ground, which is the second tick box, and we want to change this to stubble tillage, cultivated. So in this case it'll be cultivated. You probably would want plowed. Plowed is meaning whether or not your plowed state is covered. So I imagine you'll probably want to say yes, because cultivation is like the next step after plowing. So I would probably still set that to yes. And then set this to cultivated and then hit confirm. And then you've got a cultivated field. Different, well, the texture's showing up now. There we go. But I'm gonna give this guy back his, I'm gonna give him clover again. Because I'm a benevolent deity. Alright. That should take care of it. There. There you go, buddy. You get clover. No problem. Yep. And if you make a mistake, that's fine, because you can easily undo the states and revert the states back to the way they were. As you saw, I went through quite a few states there, right? So I haven't had much experience with Easy Dev Tool, but I definitely like it. So it comes in handy if you need to fix something. Oh, actually I probably shouldn't have turned that on yet. I'll make one more pass the other direction and then I'll go and do my ups and downs. Hopefully I get this rolled before it gets dark, and then I can sleep trigger. Alright. Off we go. I created a new end scene too for my live stream. Usually what I do is when I end the stream I'll just show the thumbnail for the current video, like episode 11 or episode 10, etc. But I went ahead and created a end credit scene, so it'll have like a like and subscribe message at the end. So that should be cool. I might make some changes to it. Maybe I might try to put in another picture on it. Right now it's got a black background, but you guys will see it at the end of the stream. The tricky thing with what I want to make sure is that if I do put an image on the end credits scene, I don't want it to overtake the wording too much. Because sometimes if you put like words on images and stuff like that, the words kind of blend into the image, and sometimes if your image has too many features in it, it could make the image a little too crowded. So that's why I think most people usually go with a solid color background, which is what I have currently. But it's usually safer to go with a solid color because then you don't have anything that will distract what you're trying to say. So if you want to put an image in, it can be a little tricky because you need to design it in such a fashion that it's not going to be overly distracting from the words and the main information you want to present. So, but I put it together earlier this morning and I didn't have time to really put in a nice scenic background is sort of what I wanted to do, but I left out the concept of a scenic background because I was too concerned that it might overtake the words. So it'll take a little bit more work, I think, if I want to put a scenic background into the end credit scene. So for now it's a solid color, but at least it's a start in progress. But I don't think it'll be too hard to put a scenic background into the end credit scene for this stream. I probably just have to do a transparent dark overlay over the image, and it'll kind of lighten up the image so that the colors and the contrast don't overtake the words. So that's something that I might play with later. Sorry, I'm getting off topic from farming, kind of talking about images and streaming and stuff like that. Sometimes with my images, when I put them together, sometimes things go like without a hitch. Everything just moves smoothly. And then sometimes I put something together and it does what I want it to do, but then I'm not overly happy with it. So my thumbnails always seem to look fairly good. Thumbnails, I have to be a bit careful that I don't put too much stuff into them too, but I've gotten quite a few compliments on my thumbnails, so I think I've got that mastered. Almost done rolling. I did take out the REA mods before I started. I didn't really see any benefit to having them. Those are the realistic mods. So to, like, how do you say it? Tractor weight capacity increase and rain and a few other things. But it was only the REA ones. I still have the real dirt ones. Those ones seem to be the best mods to use for realism. But REA, I just don't really see much of a benefit using those, so I took them out. At the same time, I thought, well, maybe they could be affecting my gameplay in ways that I don't really know. Like, I think a couple of my streams earlier on, I was getting my implements stuck in the ground, so I'd have to detach them and reattach them as it slowed down the tractor or the combine. And I have a feeling that that might have been related to those particular mods, so removing them, I think, helps. I haven't really had any issues on this stream. Everything seems to be moving smoothly, so maybe those particular mods had a negative impact on some of my previous streams. This is just regular wild grass. I don't really have to roll that. And then I need to make one more pass and should be good to go. This is going to be perfect. I will be just done in time before it gets too dark. I can take this back, wash it off, and then seep trigger. And I'll have to take a look at my horses again, see how the food is going once I seep trigger. Alright, let's go over here. Alright. Wash all of this off. I almost think I can probably sell that square bale wrapper. Okay, let's see. Check my animals. 22% on the puberty. Food levels are still fine. So we're doing okay. And we have honey. Let's see how many pallets I've got. I think I put them over here. Yep. 2 pallets. So getting there. Oh, thank you. I gotta check this over here. So it's slowly chomping through the fresh grass that I already cut. So, getting there. Sleep trigger. We'll check the horses because I cut the grass in that pen, so I'm curious. See what happens. Still grass is growing. Grass is same situation. Health is 100%. See what our manure intake is. We're up to 424 liters. We're still good. 5 months old to the horses. Oh, slowly but steadily. Okay, so grass is still not ready to go because we're in March. Let's see. You know what? I've never actually done any fertilizing contracts before. So I could probably do that. That shouldn't take very long either, right? I've got about $43,000 to my name. All I need to do is just fill this guy up and then just start doing contracts, really. Let's go fill this up. I have to go down the road a bit more. That way I can get more money. And then whatever extra fertilizer I have, well, I'll have it for my field. This probably goes a lot quicker than harvesting contracts, I bet. We got seed. That's lime. corncob solid fertilizer. There we go. That cost me 15,000. So oh, here's a big one. Accept. $13,000 on this one. Oh, there we go. Got all of them. Oh wait, there's more that showed up. Crikey. Alright, mini map. Oh, wowzers, that's a lot. Hey, let's go to field 65, I guess. This must be field 65 here. And we got field 70, which is way over here, I think. I think I don't know what with it's base game. So base game. Probably trailers, plows. I got this one here. 18 meters, probably. That's interesting. The field goes into the ditch a bit. I'll have to watch for that. I might put a out if I get this field. I'll probably put an outline on it. This is the one that I'm owning from the farm too, by the way. So it seems like it's gonna pay itself off. I spent about 15,000 to fill this with solid fertilizer. And this field alone I think is going to cover all of this. Plus some. I think I got one of the fields already completed. I've only used 20% of my product so far. I've never done fertilizer contracts before, so I can see the benefit of doing them now. And I would have thought I would have emptied out my fertilizer tank by now. Obviously, if I was doing slurry or digestate, I'd probably be doing a lot more trips. Okay, this one is done. I do field 70, I guess, which is way over here. I think this is field 70. Nope, I need to go over a bit more. Maybe this is field 70 with the corn. Yeah, I think it is. And I have to do field 68. I think this is corn. Something. 63 and 68. Let's do field 63. Jump the ditch. This must be field 63 here. And then I'll do 68, then 70. Yeah. I'm just glad that I got the vehicle control add-on working. It's a little bit interesting doing it with crop that's already growing. Fertilize. I'll probably have some missed spots, but that's okay. 'Cause it's a contract and I just have to keep an eye on where it tells me that it's completed, and then I can move on to the next one. %74 finished. Oh. Just have to go down this tree line here. And then I'll be able to move on to the next one. One of my live streams, I'm going to make my own seed at some point. Oh, that should be interesting. I get to try that pack. That came out like a few months whenever Farming Simulator 22 first came out. So we can try that out. I'll have to put down a silo and get some extra equipment to do that, but should be all good. Alright, now we want to go to field 68, which is over here, I think. Then I'll have to do field 70. This has got to be field 68 here. Oh, shush you. I still got paid. That's all that matters. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that should be good. That's field 68's done, then I have to do field 70, which is just in front of me. I'm missing a bit on the edge, but that's okay. I think I'll still get credit. And if not, at least I know where the spot is missing. So if I'm going to do my own seed washing or creation, I'll probably need a silo to store that in, a few other things. So have to think on how I want to plan that out and look into it. I know that there's some chemicals you have to buy, and you also need some sort of auger setup for it. So I'll have to watch some videos on how that's done, because I know that there's some out there. And I have to figure out how to do CCM or CSM, which is having to do with corn, which is a Maize Plus feature. I don't have any corn planted, so I think I'm good for a while before I start dabbling in that. Corn grist, I think, is what it's called. I think. So 57%, I'm down. Oh, ran into the ditch. Or irrigation canal, I guess I should really call it, because that's what it's for. I'll just go straight to the end here. Oh, there's a tree in the field. Alright, let's go this way. There's something to do with it's, I guess it might be corn silage. No, I don't think so. It's CCM, and you get this little milling machine that's part of Maize Plus, and you have to feed the corn into it, and it makes another sort of food type, if I'm not mistaken. Mainly for chickens, I think. But it has to be used with corn. And it's kind of similar to like washing your seeds, but in the same idea that you need to feed it through an auger, and then you use a special chemical. Trying to think what it is here. Let me just hit food. I think it's for chickens, maybe pigs too. Chickens, sheep. Chicken food. Yeah, CCM. So I guess it's in the corn category of some sorts. Oh, and there's corn grain grist. One of those two, I believe. That has to use that piece of equipment for Maize Plus. And it kind of reminds me of making your own seeds or washing your own seeds. Because you get like an auger apparatus and you feed, I think, corn into it, and then you add a chemical to it, and then it makes the product, and it pipes it out on the other end of the auger. So I want to play with that a bit too, but I need cornfields first. So, lots of things to do still. I've got the horse feeding underway. Now it's just a matter of getting, you know, enough land and equipment to do some of the other farming stuff. Maybe I better start back here. Yeah, I'm gonna go back here and work my way up. And then I want to make my own BGA at some point with pumps and hoses. So all sorts of things. So I got a lot of stuff that I can do on Chilliwack map still. I'm just like beginning still. And then my horses will start breeding. That'll be fun. So be nice to see when I get my first baby horse. And once that really takes off, I'll be adding the horse training mod. So lots of things that I can still do. And then I haven't even started any productions either. That might come down the road. I don't really... My main focus is on making more money. And then the horses. But I might get into productions later on. But I don't feel it's going to be that much of a focus for me. I think this map's going to be mainly focused on doing animals and figuring out Maze Plus. And then if adding a certain production in feels right, then maybe I might do it. Like if I get like surplus product, right? Like as an example, maybe with sheep, right? Maybe I might make some fabric or a tailor shop because I'm getting way too much wool or something along those lines. But I'm hoping I can afford another field and then, yeah, get into corn at least. Because I did make some modifications to the to a forage harvester. So I want to try that out. And then I want to do some bunker silage as well. Maybe do a course play bunker silo course. There's lots of bunkers on this map, so might as well use them. They're here, right? I got one more strip to do by the looks of it. And I'm down to 40% on my fertilizer. Yep, making money is the focus. Okay, this contract is done. Hey. Alright, now we're... Oh, there's those bales from last time. I need to do field 70, which is down here. This one's going to be a bit challenging because it's got a crop on it already. I have to just get over the ditch, I think. There we go. Oh, there's some bunker silos up ahead. Now that's one thing you should not have to really do on this map, is put down a bunker silo. There's quite a few of them strategically placed. I think I gotta go back here to start my run. And you can also sell the silos too, the bunker silos, or the clamps, and you'll get money for them. All of the buildings actually you can sell, including the houses. So it gives you a lot of options to, I don't know, put your own stuff down if you don't like the placement of certain things. But if you remove the farmhouse on the main starter farm, just keep in mind if you sell that, it sells also the barn. The barn looks interesting. It's red and has a bit of a nice look to it. So if you're partial to that, just keep in mind that that farmhouse and the barn is like together. I'll just go right down here to the end. I don't know if I'll finish this one up with the amount that I have. Oh, this is going to be one of those weird looking fields, I think. Yeah, that's going to make things interesting. Uh, 21% still left in my tank. Crikey. I'll be amazed if I can finish this one field up with the 17% that I have. I have a slim chance of doing it. But mind you, this is a fairly large field, so I'm not too sure. Alright, while that's making this pass, I will be right back. Alright, back. I had to get a second Dr. Pepper. Second can for the stream so far. Yeah, I'm probably going to want to upgrade my fertilizer. Fertilizer spreader. Down to 9%. Oh, once I go to refill, I might go ahead and just upgrade to the next size up, I guess. I think I have another one already at the farm. coming to the end, so I'll just wait till I make my pass and then I'll check. So I thought I bought another one. Let's see. Let's go to my garage here. That's the one that I own. And that is the base one with an 18-meter spread. Yeah, I could probably get better options. That's 12 to 18 meter. 18,000 capacity, 14,000 capacity. Oh, I think I will just go back over here and finish this little bit up because I only have 3%. %. That's a good question. I used it somewhere, but I don't know if it was on this map though. I have one of your fertilizers, I'm pretty sure, but I don't think I put it on this map. Lots. No, I don't think I have it. Do you have a link for it real quick? By chance? So I could just go ahead and install it, because I gotta swap out. Let's see. I'm just gonna check Discord 1 sec. See if I can find a better fertilizer spreader. Ah, perfect. Thank you. I'm going to just save the game and then I'm going to put that in. So copying to my directory. There we go. And we can launch the game. We'll find out shortly. I'm just loading up the game now. And I'll buy it, and then we'll try out that Brendel. %, 95%, 100. There we go. Oh. See if I can find it now. Okay, so it should be under fertilizer spreaders. It's probably this one, right? Yeah, it's 20,000 liters. That's gotta be it. Yeah, that's the one, edited by Mark. Need to change the colors. Nice and shiny. We'll do this one. Frame. That's a bit too dark. And we'll give it a little bit of red. Why not? Capacity. Let's go with the extra. Alright, rock and roll. Very nice. Alright, let's fill this up. I always forget how to open up the I think it might be N. Yeah, there we go. $35,000. So double the capacity of what I had before. Pretty much. And plus some. There we go. This is going probably faster too, it feels like. Off we go. Thank you, Mark. Thor. You always have the right kit for everything. As a footnote too, I did install the Colossus Harvester Pack too. So if I ever do need to go into some super large fields, then I do have that pack kicking in this map too, but we'll see. Not sure if I'll need to use those at all, but because I think your combine has like fast speeds on it, so and I'll try to get field 94, 75, 85, and 20 done. And then I'll work my way, I think, west. and then southwest, and then southeast, I guess. Nope. Oh, no, 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 don't go that way, bud. Let's go this way. Oh, you really want to go way over here? Okay. Percent complete. And I think this might be the largest of all the fields that I have to do. Other ones seem to be smaller. And I need to do just one more strip, I think. Here we go. Last strip of field 70. I think this is done now. Maybe I'm not done field 70. Where are you? Oh, I got a little bit left. Dang it. That's my luck. I probably have to go right down the middle here. So I think there's a bit over there. %, so there's a far strip on this side. That I have to get, and I should be able to finish up the contract. I hope. It's gonna be painful if it doesn't do it. That was quicker. Way quicker. There we go. Did it. Field 70 is done. That's 43,000 or 47,000. That's a nice bit of change right there. And we'll do field 75, I think, next. Oh, this is field 74. And this must be field 75 up here. And I still got 86% product or fertilizer. Oh, that's good. Hopefully I don't have to hit those little bits. done this field as well. And I got to do field 22, 85, and 94. Those shouldn't take too long. Oops, hit the tree. Alright, I'm gonna back up. Actually, you know what? What I'm gonna do is this. Some more silage clamps. I think those ones are larger than the ones that we saw before. The other ones I think were smaller ones. So you get different sizes. But nice flat area. Someone could set up a farm right here if they wanted to from scratch. Hey, this field is done. Or should be done, yeah. Okay, so we gotta do fields 22, 85, and 94. Just up here. 22 I think will be just 2 swipes, I think. Whoop. Oh dear. Crash counter. Turtle time. There we go. Rockin' turtle. I think that should be good enough. Yeah. I'll probably have to do maybe 3 passes on this. Not too shabby. So hopefully I can just go 1 more pass and it'll be done. We'll see. I think I can do it. – 68% complete. And there we go. Complete. Alright, field 22. Oh, my combine's already paid for. Quite a few things are paid for now. This is not bad. Doing fertilizer contracts. I gotta make it to field 85. That should be 1 swipe, I think. .85 is a really small field back here, I think. Yeah, this one right here, I think. Alright. All I need to do is really a headland, to tell you the truth. That one's finished. Field 94, which is down here. Oh, hit a tree. This is field 94, I think, right here. Oh, I left the bale behind here too, I guess. Don't remember. I've got 72% right now. So I don't know if you've modified the spreading amount or anything like that. It almost feels like it. Yeah, it's done a lot. I know it has a higher capacity than what I was using before, that's for sure. So it's quicker, wider spread. So it's a workhorse. that's for sure. So with the spreader and the Ford tractor, it's making the process go way quicker. Because one, the capacity, the spread length and everything like that. Plus I can get around from field to field real quick in the Ford as well. So field 94 should be done now. There we go. So I've done everything on this side of this upper quarter. Now I just have to do the northwest side. A lot of these next fields are much smaller too, so I should get through quite a few of these pretty quick. So, and I'm making quite a bit of money too. The harvester's paid off, the the spreader's paid off already. Let's see. Hopefully it was this field and not the one next door. Or maybe it is both. Oh, I have to do both. What about those ones down there? I don't have to do this property? Okay. Okay, that one's done. Now I need to do field 60. Yep, I agree. It's good value. Pays everything off real quick. I think I gotta go up this road. If I used any other equipment, I'd probably have 2 streams worth of fields to do. Most likely. But I'm going to get all these fields done in the one stream. So that should be good. Field 60 is done. I gotta do 47, 46, and 11. 11's a little larger. Oh, aha! Aha, aha. Look, water. So the REA mod is actually working. So I am getting some water on the map now. I kept that one active. So that's pretty cool. Just to give it more realism to what Chilliwack is like, because we do get a lot of fields with puddles like that in the middle. That's the first time I saw it actually working. So I have a feeling it has to do with the gradient of the map or the field or something in order for it to show up. Oh, here's another puddle over here. Oh, it's working. Very nice. I was almost going to give up on that mod. It's not working. It's not doing anything. It's not playing nice. Alright, field 11 next, which is just down here. Oh. This will be a fair size field, this one. I'm down to 62% on my capacity of fertilizer. It is working out well, yep. I have no complaints. I've gotten a lot done. Starting to get a little dark though. I saw pictures of it, but just while I was looking through Discord a little earlier when you just before you gave me the link to this mod here, but I don't know what that's about. I saw it in there. I was like, "Oh, well, what's this about?" Because I've got precision farming on here too, so. Oh. Simmer down. Okay. There we go. Once this field's done, I'm going to sleep trigger to brighten our day. The sunset is over, so and it's a little bit difficult to work fields in the dark. So what does your soil sampler do compared to the base game one? Or what's different about it? Okay, this contract is done. So that's 3 contracts out of the way. I will cash them in. And we'll go back to the farm and sleep trigger. Brighten our day. Let's see. How much honey do we have now? Ooh, nice. Oh, 3.5. That's just from 2 beehives. Yep. Yeah, I got just these 2 beehives here. And we got 470 liters of manure. Check our horses. 5 months old, 22% puberty. Doing well. Oh, okay. So larger fields, probably the radius of the scanner is larger then. That's my guess. Yeah, that'll come in handy on here. Because some of these fields, all of these fields I think I'm going to have to precision farm at some point when I buy more fields. The 3 that I own I had to do scanning. And the size is fine for those ones, but once I get to those larger fields, good luck to me. So yeah, probably getting a mod for that will be helpful. So I'll probably add that in then. Alright, that is done. I need to go down to the south now. $5,000 holy crow. That's gonna make soil sampling way easier. Oh, definitely impressive. It's going to help out with those large maps. If I had to do it with the other scanner, like the base game one, what I probably would have done is I'd have to buy like 5 or 6 of them and put them on tractors and set up a courseplay course with them. That's probably what I would have done if I had to do a large field, if I had to use the base game one. But even that's really expensive to do that. Yeah, I think, oh my gosh, this is a weird looking field. I hope I'm on the right field. I think I am. Oh, that's finished. $112 now. Welcome back, the sim guy. Look, Mark, puddle. It's finally working. It's finally working. I got a puddle on a field, just like how it is, or it should be. Nice water puddle. This mod is finally working. That's cool. But we get large puddles like that in the field. I'm trying the sim guy. I'm trying out Mark Thor's Brendel spreader at the moment. It's been helping me with the fertilizer spreading. Okay, where am I going? I think this is field. This is the field here. Oh, I've done several fields, and I've probably over 7 fields probably now, I'm guessing. And I'm down to 53% on my fertilizer. I'm gonna say about 7, 5 to 7 fields at least. So it's definitely a workhorse. Okay. This is one of those weird looking fields too, I think this one. Yep, that's very true. I don't know if it would be very easy to do that. I imagine trying to track wind or something like that would be just very difficult. Maybe in a future edition, maybe. And I imagine at that point they'll probably have trees swaying or something, if they ever incorporated like wind realism. I already came down this way, I think. Yeah, I gotta get over one more. Just thought of something. If someone bought like every farming simulator game, they could probably learn the history of farming a little bit, because there's just so many changes in the farming industry, like laws put in and stuff like that. As time goes on, new technology gets used for different things. You could literally just say, look, just play farming simulator and you can see the changes in agricultural practices or something to a degree. Probably not 100% but of the changes, but a good chunk. Same with the equipment too. Alright. Let's back up here. I gotta do one more swipe. 65% finished. And then field 12 will be done. Then I have to do field 32, field 118, 126, all of that stuff. So slowly working my way to the southern part of the map. Wonder if I'll get all of the fields done with just the one load. That would be really impressive. There we go. Oh yeah, you do got a point there. Crops do move. So if they could kind of track that and incorporate that into the water, then that would be great. See, there's another puddle right there on the right side. Oh. One thing that I did do is I took out the other REA mods. So I don't know if that has anything to do with why the puddles are finally showing up. Could be. Yep, that would be a good idea. Tire track effects. Because it's flat around here, a lot of wind goes through this area, so there's usually ripples on the water of the puddles. Let's just move this over a bit. Field 32. Yeah. That's all that they really need to do. They do in the Platinum DLC, they incorporated more water effects with the waterfall and all of that. I just thought of that now. So there's already water effects, so but I'm not sure if that is locked though, because I think when they release a DLC or something, some content is locked from modders. But if they open that up, that would be an idea. And that's moving water too, so has an effect. Mind you, it's an effect of water movement from a height or like a river, which is a little bit different, but I'm certain that some of that could probably be incorporated. 118 will be a fairly large field to do. I might be fortunate and I might not have to fill up my fertilizer tank. I got one more swipe to do on this field. And then this one will be done. Then I have to do field 118 next. Alright, that one should be done, I think. I'm just gonna head this way, because I need to make it to 118. Hey, this has got to be it right here. This would be very interesting for a combine to harvest on course play. There's like, let's see, 2 islands. Sort of a third island on the side. Oh, there's 4 islands. Wow. Oh, here's the water again. REA mod. And it's going onto the roadway this time, so that's nice. Yep, almost gave up on that mod. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Just get so much rain in Chilliwack, and our fields do get puddles like that. Sometimes an entire field can be covered with water sometimes. Oh wait. Alright, and then I gotta do 126 next. %, down to for fertilizer. 87% complete on the field. Done.
One day is a blessing, the next is a curse. But that's how it is, that's how love's supposed to feel. Like God and the devil have struck a deal. You should
Well, I think I gotta head back this way.
hurry to love him now. Oh, you should hurry to love him now.
Yeah, that's this one here. Do I use Steam? Yes, I do, 3Js. Also, welcome to the stream. I do use Steam. I don't, my games are all on Steam. I don't, for Farming Simulator, I don't have the Giants installer. It's just a little easier to have everything on Steam. There's just too many launchers out there. Gift card. Okay. Yeah, you'd have to. If it's a gift card, you have to put it into the Steam client, and you can buy a game with it. Anyone using Steam, one of my Steam friends sent me a message. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Yeah. These days, you can't really trust any links that are given to you. But yeah, it's not supposed to work that way. You do have to be logged into an account, but you can add it through the client. You should be able to add it through the client. You don't have to use a website or anything like that. Yeah, they're really clever. a lot of things. So that's everything. I get, let's see here. I've gotten text messages from supposedly my bank. I've gotten text messages from Amazon and my internet service provider. I think even some government related websites. And all of these text messages or emails, same with emails by the way, all look legit. But the thing is that the links in them do not go to valid websites. They all go to spoofs. They are really, really clever. And it all started like 2 years ago. They're like going really crazy with the hacking. I don't know what it is, but yeah, you really have to be careful. So I just double check stuff. So let's say if I get one from the bank, I don't use the link that's provided in the text message. What I do is I manually go to the website or the service that I'm using and check that way. So I'll Google search it or use a saved bookmark of the link and not use what's provided by the person that sent me the message, just to be on the safe side. And 100% of the time when I go in there, I check and it's like, well, there's nothing wrong. Yep, exactly. I agree with you 100%. And people have to be really careful these days because the messages that they're sending are, you know, really, how do you say it, seem to be dead on, you know, good duplicates, I guess you could say, or copies of legit stuff. Websites, logos, everything looks so legit, but yet it's all fraudulent. That's true. Something that I've gotten into the habit of doing, like if I get one that's from a friend or seems like a friend or something, I might just suggest to the friend that they double check, you know, their accounts, because that leads me to believe that some of their information is somewhere in a database, right? Facebook accounts are really bad for that. Because once someone's Facebook account gets hacked or, you know, accessed by a hacker, they have an idea of every contact that person has. And I think that's how they get their information, from those larger databases. Myself, I do use Facebook, but I've started to slowly subtract people off of my list. Like I used to add all sorts of people now, but I've gone through and actually combed through my friends list and say to myself, okay, do I actually need to have this person on my friends list? Even though I may have known them since high school or something like that. I look at it and I say, well, I don't talk to this person at all. They're just there. So why should I have them on the friends list? So then if they fall into that category where I don't interact with them and they don't interact with me, then I just go ahead and remove them off my list. I've started to do that now. Same with anything else that I do for social media, etc. I just start combing back It used to be the hype where, oh well, you just add everybody, your neighbors, your friends, your coworkers, your uh, elementary school friends, your high school friends, everything. But in reality, I don't think not everybody interacts with that many people, right? Um, so there's kind of no point, and it just ends up being a security risk, right? As I see it. Hey, Field 91. I think I gotta do this one now. I really secure my accounts quite a bit as well. I make sure I've got two-factor authentication on and passwords put in place on my accounts just to be on the safe side. Not to say that I'm foolproof, I'd never say that, because there's always the likelihood that someone figures out a way around things. But I just do the best that I can to protect my accounts and everything like that. And yeah, emails tend to have spelling mistakes. That's probably maybe one of the reasons why they switched over to text messages more. Because in a text message, you don't generally put a lot of information into the text. So it makes it a little easier to be maybe more compelling and believable. And it subtracts the possibility of, spelling mistakes, I guess, because you're using fewer words. Yep, that's very true. VPN helps as well. I have a VPN handy just to scramble my IP address. I also suggest closing out accounts that you no longer use anymore. So if there's something that you really don't need anymore, like a dormant account out there, it's just better to just simply close it out or delete it or what have you. any information you have on it, if you can delete the information from it, like remove credit card information, pictures, personal information, any fields that you can remove prior to deleting the account, I suggest doing that. Because you have to realize it's just a database that's sitting there, and you don't know if that company's not, if that company is going to get hacked or not, right? Yep, exactly. But when you remove those accounts, before you go ahead and delete it, do your best to delete out any personal information, like skew it somehow before you do the deletion, because you can't really trust whether or not all the information will be purged from the database when you delete it. You're just trusting the service that you're dealing with. So like an example, if you've got like address fields in there, for some sort of payment website or whatever, just simply put in fake address information before you go ahead and do the deletion. Clear out the credit card details as best you can, or skew it. And then after all of that is done, then go ahead and delete the account out. Yep, exactly. Because even though that a website or a service might give you the option to delete it, you honestly don't know whether or not, you know, the information is going to be completely purged out of the database. They may say that it's being deleted out, but you don't know for a fact because you don't own the server, right? You're just trusting the company will do it. And that's if you can make the changes. There might be some sites or services where you might not be able to make any of the changes, but at least attempt it is my best suggestion. I think we just got too used to trusting companies with our information. It's not to say that they're doing anything wrong, it's just that they can't really feasibly guarantee that our information will be 100% secure, right? Because they are prone to attack too. Field 87. Yep. Yeah. That's the other thing, because you really don't know if they're going to keep on top of securing their information, right? Using the latest security software or methodologies or hardware to ensure that the information is secure. I think also AI, I think might speed things up on making things more difficult in the long run, because it's not a human that's behind it. It's artificial intelligence that's doing the hacking. So Bob is basically a regular Joe, and he just sets his AI to do the hacking while he goes to work or something like that. Hopefully it doesn't come to that, but that could probably be the next direction on how it all is going to happen. Some of it's technically probably already automated just through macros. You don't really, most of it's probably not even intelligent. That's why they keep on asking questions like, are you a robot, when you sign in, right? Because they're using macros. Well, they do their regular day-to-day job, right? I doubt they have well, maybe they do have a regular day-to-day job, who knows, but you get the idea. Someone just sets it and forgets it and does something else. Alright. I think did I miss field 87? Let's see. Is that done? Yeah, that's done. Collect. Wow, that whole list has gone down. I got 1, 2, 3. Eight. We're at the end of the mile here of doing fertilizer contracts. I'm at 23% of fertilizer in my tank. So this is going well. Oh, I think I need to do 136 and then 147. Then I'm going to start getting back to my farm's neighborhood. I think I gotta go up a street. I hope there's another street up here. I might have made a bad turn or bad decision. Excuse me. Yeah, I did. This is a ditch. Alright, off-roading. Yep, exactly. Oh. I almost wonder if everybody will own their own individual AI at some point to personally mitigate it, or would it be up to like an internet service provider to have their AI look after the entire security of their customers? I don't even know how to conceive how that would all work. Obviously, if you've got an AI that's doing the hacking, you can't just use standardized software to handle that. You would need to counter that with another AI program. So would that mean that, everybody would have their own AI installed on their device, their phone, etc.? I don't. Yeah, cloud AI. I imagine internet service providers would have their own version and would probably still uh, provide security services to their customers. But I'm thinking at some point even the individual customer would have their own, kind of like the concept of a VPN where you can buy your own VPN service. Seeing how it all plays out will be very interesting. Even though we really shouldn't have to have that. But realistically, not everybody is nice people. Not everyone is nice out there in the world. Yep, we have a happy Kiram. And that's what matters. Alright, let's see if I go that, yeah, I'm gonna have to go to the end here. That's what I'm going to do. I'm gonna go down here and come up. Okay. I actually think I might get this done with all of the remaining fertilizer. That's in my tank. I'm at 20%. That is going to be impressive. And my cash is up to $209,000. So that's crazy for doing the fertilizer contracts. So that's gonna help quite a bit with upgrading my farm equipment. Yes! Oh, McDonald had a computer. AI, ooh. I like it. That's hilarious. uh. I think it's gonna come real quick though with the AI stuff. I think really fast because everybody's just talking about it so much. So usually when people keep on talking about it and it keeps hitting mainstream media, things just seem to pop up real quick. Whereas most people say, oh, it's going to be 10 years from now. But I think it might be sooner. Collect. I think I got to go up to 147 next. So I'll use this road down here. I'm at 18%. Oh, I think I gotta turn into this property here. Yep. I think this is the property that Argsy has got his gameplay set up on. It almost looks like it anyways. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, I almost think that might be the area. Looks almost about the area. Oh, there's water in the field. See how it looks as I get closer. I am glad that that's working. And I have to do field 204, 172. So I'll probably do 204, then I'll work my way over to 172, then 181, 216, 213, and 219. And then I'll be sort of back to my home area. There we go. Oh. On the technology front for VR, I saw that I think this past week in Colombia, they've had a court case done in virtual reality with a magistrate and lawyers. It wasn't a large case or anything, it was like a traffic violation. And they were using, I think, Horizon workrooms, it looked like. So that was interesting. I'm not sure how far they'll go with VR, bringing it into government usage and stuff like that. But I think they're kind of testing it out on small things by the sounds of it. Yay! Argsy is my customer. I thought so. The barn looked familiar, the sign, the layout. There we go. I'm fertilizing his fields for him now. I'll have to catch on his stream to see if he does any work on any of my fields. Yep, that's the key thing. If it's starting to move into the console market and mobile market, it's a good sign that it's starting to get cheaper and more affordable. And the thing is more people buy it, that also reduces the cost because they have more capital to play with. It's always more, it's more of a struggle in the beginning, because there's only a small amount that can initially invest in it. Because how I look at it, as the first adopters are really investing into the product line, because that initial money is what really gets things moving. And it's generally the people that are super rich that can buy the initial first generation products. And then once they buy that money gets reinvested back into the company, and then that brings the cost down a little bit, and it slowly goes down and down, and then eventually the common consumer, even though that they're not spending that much money into the product, right, compared to the initial launch, it still outweighs the small 1% of the initial purchase products, or the Gen 1 products. Let's see. I gotta do 204. Which I think is over here. The other thing too is, as more companies get on board, most of those companies are probably using similar products, like technology, but it's like tweaked a little bit or slightly different. So as more companies are using the same similar products, it's more worthwhile for the actual manufacturers of the individual components to invest into it and they can then make it cheaper too, because there's a larger customer base to work with. Okay, that one is done. Go back to the main road. I'm at 13%, or the amount of fertilizer in my tank. I have to go all the way up to field 172 and then just slowly work my way back down. I think I might do 213 though, and 219. Let's see, I think I gotta turn in here. I think this is 213 right here. I agree with you on that one. Right now it's really up to Sony, I think, because if I'm not mistaken, Microsoft has sort of gotten out of the game because they have done cutbacks. Like even their own a meta version of the metaverse is actually closing this month, which is Altspace, I think. It's not to say that they're 100% out of the game, it's just that they're, how do you say it, maybe moving in a different direction. So at this point it's really up to PlayStation, I think. To try to, I don't know, keep things moving. Okay, 213 is done. I need to do 219, which I think is down here. There's my farm. Oh, there's a little bit of water here too. I think I have to go up here. We're on the dike right now. Oh no! on that. These poor people, they're gonna be like, what the heck is this guy doing down here? Where's fields? I think I gotta go this way. Here we go. Robotics too is another interesting thing, or concept. That one's going to take a while though before we see that take off in like common households. Businesses will have those most likely first, and then people that are like, I don't know, ridiculously wealthy maybe. Where are we going here? Okay, you're going down here. I'm just gonna go to the end. Yeah, they would need partners. They're sorta partnered with Meta to a degree, but I don't know how far in though, because they're still sort of doing their own thing. It's kind of hard to partner up with another large conglomerate, especially if they're your direct competitor, right? Yep, the type of titles that they can release on a game or a platform. And see, that's where Sony might be more successful, because they have a library to draw upon. Steam is still sort of successful. The thing is that I think with their headset, it's just not visually appealing. It feels like that they're like a generation behind, almost a little bit. Not entirely, but like their Valve tech. I feel that they're still kind of like playing catch up on the hardware side of things. And I honestly think that they could probably do a lot more to entice maybe their library customers to maybe jump on board a little bit more. because they have the software platform, but I still think that they need to. There's something missing with Steam. Valve, I guess, is the real name. They need to kick it up a notch or something. Yeah, heavy. So I don't know where Steam Valve went wrong. I mean, I know what went wrong, but I don't know why they would be lagging behind. It just sort of puzzles me. Yeah, as long as there's more competitors, it creates a dynamic where people will try to improve their product and move forward with their ideas. Because without a competitor, there's just like it just goes stagnant pretty much. Hey, we're on field 216 now. And then I'm waiting to see what Apple does once it gets released. I know that they're delayed. I think they were supposed to be releasing fairly soon, but I think they announced a delay. Apple, I think, and Sony, I think, are the ones that I'm really kind of looking at to see what they do or what they bring to the table. Meta as well, I suppose, but the Pro, I think, is just way too expensive. Mind you, they did announce that it was intended for developers, but I think unless Meta comes out with another headset sometime soon, like maybe a magic release of a Quest 3 or something, I think the real focus will be on Sony and Apple. But the clear winner, I think, though I will agree with you guys, will be Sony. Apple, not this. I think will probably bring out a nice product, but it's not going to be like a serious gaming platform. I think it's going to be more like in the business sense of the word, I guess. Alright. Make another turn here. %. Only 57? I must be missing something here. 5% left in. There, field done. Alright, 2 more fields. I think I might actually get it done. That will be cool. Hey, we're gonna go cross country here, because field 81 I think is this small little field. Is she done? There, that one's done. Oop, wrong button. 1 more left. And I'm down to 4%. Oh my. Okay, which... Oh, this is weird. I did not expect. Which field is which? Is it that? That's a crazy. I think it's this one here. Let's just move this over a bit. I think that should be good. Oh, that's 2 separate fields there. That's weird. That's 10% done. There, contract completed, and I still have 4% fertilizer left in the tank. Rock on. That is sweet. Oh my god. Alright, let's just take this guy back to the yard. And I'm at $252,000. So that's quite a bit of profit. And let's see. I wonder how much field 217 is worth. Or 159. The value is $193,000. So I think I'll buy that. I'll buy that. $193,000. There we go. And then I've got a field of clover, I guess, to cut for next stream. Went well. And I still have about $59,000 in the kettle. Wash off my tractor here. So next stream I'll be able to do probably clover to cut. So that'll be a brand new crop that I've never done before on the map. And I don't know about my wheat. I don't know what growing stage that's on right now. I might be able to use the other the new harvester next stream, I think. I'm just gonna back this up. Park this right here, I guess. Oh wait, yeah. Right here. There. I'll just spin this around. Yep, just perfect. Alright, let's go check the wheat field. So, I'll probably have to look at the calendar. So I think I got wheat in there. So it won't be for a while before I can do that. But I'm still in March. I can cut the clover and do that next stream. And probably I'll be planting maybe corn maybe in that field. I don't know. Or I might just leave the clover field alone. I don't know. We'll see what happens next stream. But I've got clover to cut next stream. So that should work out dandy. Oh, we'll see what happens. Maybe I'll just leave the clover alone. I don't know. But either way, I've got a new crop to harvest next stream, which will be cool. And we'll see what happens. And that should be good. Turned out really well. And I got, maybe I should pay down a little bit of my debt though, since I got a little bit of money. My loan is at $350,000, so just bring it down. So I'm left with $39,000 at the moment there, and I'm at $330,000 in loan. There we go. And double check what we got here. $484 for manure. And puberty's at 22%, so the horses are doing well still. Value is up quite a bit because I bought them at 500. So I've already doubled my value on these two horses. Oh, yep. Cool. So I think I'm going to call it right there, folks. So thank you for joining me on my stream. So we'll do Chilliwack map again next week, around the same time-ish. We'll go from there, and hope to see you guys again. Mark Thor, thank you for all of your assistance with the mods and also moderating. 3Js, thanks for jumping in. It's been a splash talking to you about tech as always. So we'll see you guys all again, and take care.